What's up? Are we live? Yes, okay. I have to manually switch off high beam because it doesn't detect oncoming trucks properly. Well, eventually it's going to be bright anyway, but for now, yeah. Boom. There it blocks out the truck, but then eventually it will miss the truck and not block it out. And this time it might not do that. Yeah, okay, that's good. Right, consumption, this leg 225, wow. But my budget is actually 240 for the remaining leg. There is a possibility we will actually go to the truck charger at home instead. Tourer more practical than sedan. Hate the rear wiper. Yeah, well, you know what? When it comes to Tourer, for some people they might not need. I mean, they might need that extra boxy shape. And you saw on the banana box test that I could fit 2 more banana boxes. So, yeah, I mean, it could be critical that you need that extra space. Someone is hammering it. That's a Volvo XC40, or no, it's a fossil. Maybe XC60. Oh, he's going schnell. He goes close to 150 kilometers per hour in the 110 zone over here. But at least it seems like, okay, it doesn't cost that much extra. From what I heard from Volkswagen, it was just a 5k NOK or like 500 euro extra, which is not that much. And actually, my test shows that you might not sacrifice that much. I mean, the consumption might not go up that much, and if consumption is important, then you can always go for the 19-inch wheels instead of 20-inch. But did they totally block the traffic there, or is there no traffic at all? I'm pretty sure they didn't block the whole traffic. Let me see. That's probably like a warning. Yeah, it is. There's no oncoming traffic. Yeah, usually 3 at night is the calmest time of the day, or night rather. Yeah, thank you. So I'm actually a fan of these station wagons because you get that extra space without sacrificing too much efficiency. At least I didn't notice any significant difference between the station wagon and the sedan. Exactly. I mean, a station wagon is still more efficient than SUV in general. I mean, it should be, right? I think it has lower frontal area, so even though you have 0.25 drag coefficient, it should, for example, be more efficient than a Skoda Enyaq, which has bigger frontal area and roughly the same drag coefficient. See, now it doesn't turn off. I'm gonna get flashed at eventually. It should detect oncoming car. There. It's 244. What? What about it? No, you talk about the likes, right? Okay. Well, not you remember that not everyone lives in Europe. Could be people living in Asia or US or are there only Europeans in here right now? Man, 19-inch with DCC would be so comfortable. Deutschland, okay. At least I will be passing by Göteborg before the Stau starts, but then Oslo. I wonder when it starts. Last time I hit the Stau around 7. But fortunately this car is faster than the Scenic. Which means that we should be passing by Göteborg around 3 at night. And then be in maybe Mortensrud area around 6, which is right before the show starts. So it's not ideal, but at least sometimes I do this. But I have to figure out what the heck I do once Lynn is home. Take less 1,000 kilometer challenges maybe, and then what? Members board. What's in it for them? If they pay per month, do they get some kind of perks? How to offer something for the members only, like OnlyFans? No, don't do that shit. Oh man. No, Germany? Well, I never live in Germany. But I just think it's a nice country. I mean, it's not only because of Autobahn. Maybe just the combination of the beautiful houses and the nice landscape, nice food, nice people, of course. And the fact that when you drive on road trip, you kind of need to pass by Germany. You get an emoji near your name, maybe do giveaways from a sponsor. Okay. But how do I contact my members then? I have to ask my partner, maybe he knows about this. That could be one way. But what about people who already support me on Patreon? Up until now, I've been I pick giveaways only among patrons, which is a bit unfair for people who donate on live stream. Because they also support me. I could manually also pick from them in the oncoming truck. I can see it, but the car couldn't see it. There's an app, really? Wait, so that's a built-in feature on YouTube? Huh? I see worse streamers do it. What? Well, I wouldn't mind a little bit of rain so I can get some self-cleaning windows. Big streamers, okay? But I'm not really a streamer. I'm more of a YouTuber. Streaming is just a side thing. Okay, there's some income also in streaming. I get some ad revenue from it. And some donations that I normally wouldn't get if I didn't stream. But I also have some expenses with streaming, which is mainly just the data package, the 4G plan. I haven't updated my software, my hardware in the longest time, but I feel like I don't need to do anything there. It works and I don't want to overcomplicate things. It's just something I do while I'm driving anyway. I'm not gonna stream from a laptop or some shit like that because I'm driving. Okay, Kungsbacka has been reached. Rain started. I know this is streaming, but what do you mean? Hinder på vägen. Ett kör för last in 25 kilometers, okay. Achtung. But I think I wasn't being clear, Anthony. I'm not my main income is not from streaming. I'm not a Twitcher, a streamer like that. The streaming is just a side thing. If I quit streaming, it's not going to affect my income much at all. Maybe just slightly. But some big streamer, if they quit streaming, that's the whole lifeline for them. See the difference? And they might have like a side YouTube channel. They upload a YouTube video every week or every month. So if they suddenly don't upload a video, it's no big deal for them. Oh, I didn't know it's going to be that wet over here. Let me check how long is this going to last. Okay, there's a little rain shower around Göteborg. Oh, there I see there are spots of rain now. Okay. Well, this is the name of the game. We at least avoided the rain for 500-600 kilometers before the inevitable happened. Norway have points, speed, yes. It's 8, I think it was. 16.1 kilowatt hour left to drive 62 kilometers, so there's plenty, man. Alright, seems like we're gonna stop at Hobby then, at the truck chargers. Yeah, 20% left warning. Wait, is it really 20%? I have 15.8 kilowatt hour. That's more like 21%. Maybe it's 20.9. Oh yeah, I think it is. Karaoke? What? What do you mean, lonely drives? You know, I have 2 kids. This is quality time for me. I mean, family time is also quality time, don't get me wrong. Any parents understands that spending time with the family is just quality time, but also spending time alone now is also quality time. Yeah, once you get kids, you will understand. Yeah, but okay, speaking of that, because when I think about this, ever since Axel was born in May, wife has just been busy just breastfeeding and changing diapers and just staying home pretty much. Okay, stay home with Ameri's parents. They came and then they left. Yeah, what the heck what happened there? I don't remember, man. But we didn't really go on any trips together. I wanted to go on a trip, but they didn't want to join at all. They just want to go home. I was like, okay, what the heck? So at least I was able to go on some Sunday drive. So I was not stuck at home all the time, unlike wifey. And there was not much you can do because Axel was even worse in the beginning. I mean, it's still kind of bad now when it comes to driving. But at least as long as he falls asleep, then he can at least sleep in the car for an hour or so when we drive. But then when we are stationary, just somewhere, right, amusement park or shopping mall, as long as we carry him, then he doesn't get too grumpy. But we should maybe train him to get used to sleeping by himself. Not like we don't want him to get used to being carried all the time. Work with? Well, I'm not sure. But also in the beginning, I remember Isabel was also complaining big time when we just driving from just driving short trips like from Changdao to Chiang Mai, like 1 hour trip. Wifey had to keep entertaining Isabel, and she would just cry constantly. She wasn't hungry, she wasn't tired or anything. She just didn't want to sit in the car seat. It was just boring for her. But this was when she was maybe from 6 months old and so on. So it's not, she was still not in the stage where she wanted to play a lot and be active. But at least now, as long as Isabel gets time to play and run, jump, whatever, as long as she burns off the calories, then she's fine sitting in the car seat for even a couple of hours. But if she doesn't get any activity, then she would be quite grumpy, I think, based on experience. Also, 2 years ago when we... last year when we went to Göteborg to avoid Russ, then she would we would time it so we eat breakfast and so, and then she would have her midday sleep. Usually around 11 noon she will fall asleep, and then she will actually sleep a couple of hours when we were driving to Göteborg, and then she wakes up right around Uddevalla after around two hours ish. Then we have lunch there. But then right after lunch, what we do is that we just rush forward to the next location, which is Kongal, whatever we usually book. But then she gets grumpy after Uddevalla. So what we probably need to do is to let her play around Uddevalla after dinner, or after lunch rather. If she can just play and whatever for half an hour, and then we enter the car and go, then she will probably be able to stay longer in the car seat. Yeah, I always wonder if that would be possible to drive at night, because the children would be asleep anyway. But maybe it's not comfortable for the children to sleep in the car seat. I'm not sure. Every time I ask, helsesøster, whatever, right, or midwife, jordmor, they will always say, "Oh, try to limit the driving to a couple of hours, or at least have some extended breaks. If you want to go, let's say, 500 kilometers from Oslo to Stockholm." We were like, okay. Well, we didn't really go to Stockholm with Isabel before Axel was born. But usually Isabel, that was the only chance we had to time it so that she would sleep. And while she was sleeping, she wasn't complaining too much. But as long as she was awake, she would only be able to withstand maybe half an hour of driving before she started getting grumpy. Wait, how are we cooking now? The battery has cooled down kinda-ish. We are... Wait, I don't see right now. There's an intersection, so it blocks the remaining distance. That's kinda silly. Wait, there was something here. One lane closed or some shit. Hinder I vägen. Ed Cheerful is in 2 kilometers. Okay, Achtung, Achtung. It's coming up soon. Oh, the whole intersection thing is really blocking the remaining distance for a long time. I have to wait till after intersection before I see the remaining distance to Spekerød. There, let me see. Wait, another. No, what the heck? There. 43 kilometers to Spekerød, and I have 71. I have 12.9 kilowatt hour left. Oh, that's almost 300 watt hour per kilometer budget. Okay, 3 at night now. Right, can we reach Mortensrud in 3 hours? I hope so. Okay, there's some broken down car, I think. Yeah, broken down truck. Well, I mean, that would be the best deal to travel once Isabel is tired. But then, like, before a trip, what we need to do is, okay, in the morning, feed her and then play with, and then let her play. You know, well, wake up at 7-ish, eat breakfast, and then play, and then maybe even eat some snack before she falls asleep at noon. Yeah, that's usually what happens in the kindergarten anyway. They have lunch at 11-ish and then they sleep around noon. And then we have roughly 2-hour time frame where Isabel will be sleeping. But she shouldn't sleep more than 2 hours. Then we have to wake her up. So ideally, you need to time it so that the charging stop occurs after 2 hours roughly. Because then she'll usually wake up once the car stops and there's some noises in and out the door, whatever. And that should then be a lunch. The late afternoon lunch. But then, I think the mistake we made in the past is that then we just went right in the car and then kept going. But we actually need to just let the car charge to 100% or some shit. And then play after lunch for maybe at least 15 minutes to half an hour. And then we can travel another 1 to 2 hours. But I just wonder, what would happen if I travel at night? Would Isabel just sleep through the night? What about Axel? The problem is that one kid disturbs the other. So if Axel is hungry, he will cry and he might wake up Isabel. Or if Isabel for some reason is grumpy or some shit, she will cry and then wake up Axel. Unless you are able to isolate them, like noise-wise, but they kind of sit only a meter apart. Unless you have a fucking van or some shit, you can put Isabel at the very front and then Axel at the very back. But then you should breastfeed Axel before he starts crying. If you just time it and look, usually after 2.5, 3 hours, he will be hungry again. But actually, just have to stop, take him out, and breastfeed him without disturbing Isabel. But I don't know, man. I just imagine that it won't be a nice, comfortable sleep for Isabel. Sleep in a car seat through the night, like 8 hours and shit. What about me? I'm supposed to be able to survive this. Ideally, if we can swap drivers, that would be great. So I need to eventually get driver's license for wifey, but I just don't have the money yet to pay for it. Unless we find someone who can sponsor it for free, pretty much. Yeah. But on the other hand, it's not gonna last. Eventually things should be better. I have invested in a house and so on, but from there now, I don't have to spend too much on the house. But I have to survive and get the cash flow going. But I still have to prepare and catch the big tax next year because of the 1.3 million income I had. We're down to 15%. Wow, current leg 208 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, it's lower than I expected. So that means hobby, right? When it comes to if we want to go to Göteborg, we probably have to time it like last time. We can't leave too early. We have to wait until almost noon. We could probably leave around 11:30-ish. And then Isabel, as long as she's in good mood, she'll be like la la la, and then eventually she falls asleep around noon. We have to time it so that she sleeps around 2 hours before we reach Uddevalla. And then over there we could charge on just 50 kilowatt, because I suspect the Uddevalla stop would be at least 1 hour, maybe 1.5 hours. But from there there's only around 45-minute drive over to Kongal, where we usually find Airbnb. Sleep through at night, the best. Oh, really? Well, I mean, as long as the children, they are not complaining and they are not grumpy the next day, then maybe that could be a solution. Because when I think about this, why is it a problem? Well, it seems like sleeping in the seat is not ergonomically bad or anything. But it's more like they get grumpy because they don't, if they're awake. But as long as they're tired, then they will sleep. And also the cloud set is really a nice laid back position. The Sirona is not that laid back, but it seems like Isabella can still sleep there comfortably, and it's not like her head is dipping forward. She has that nice little recline anyway, as long as I keep the angle of the seat good enough for her. Well, if they actually sleep 10 hours from 9 in the evening until 7 in the morning, that is a lot of... I mean, that's like a 1,000 kilometer challenge, almost. My only concern is that every time I stop and charge, I might have to open and close some doors and shit, and they might wake up because they are suddenly not moving. They don't have that constant rumbling and motion going on anymore. At least Axel wakes up when we stop. That's what we noticed when we went to Lillehammer and I had to stop for something. So what I could do is I could tune the speed so that I can drive roughly 2-3 hours before I have to stop and charge. That's the next wave of rain. So I wonder next year, if we would go to Bled, for example, maybe the only way is to travel at night. As long as it's not a problem ergonomically for the children, like they don't get a backache or something, right? That they don't take. As long as they don't feel pain the next day, then maybe no problem sitting in the car seat. The only problem is that Daddy is going to be freaking tired the next day. Wait, iPad, at what age do you suggest giving the kid iPad? But I've seen other parents, when we were having dinner yesterday, the mom just showed a phone with some movie to the kid, and the kid was just silent, didn't interact with anyone around the table, didn't interact with any adults or anything, just staring at the screen. Two-year-old. Oh, that's bad. It's not recommended. I mean, it's a very easy way for parents to kind of like get rid of or just to make the kid silent, but it's not good at all. Because Isabel, when we were having dinner, she was talking and interacting with us. She's 2 years and 3 months old. But that other kid was just staring at the screen, not saying anything, not looking at others at all, just staring at the screen. Well, yeah, I know, it's just that there are lots of facts out there. Also, when we talk to the health personnel, they also have fact booklets, and they bring up different topics. For example, you know that you shouldn't be yelling in front of children, and you shouldn't also how to put this? You shouldn't expose small children for too much G-forces when you play too hard with them, or like you shouldn't shake them hard because the brain hasn't been developed yet. And same thing, you should not lift your toddler by the hands, by the arms. I mean, by the one, especially not one arm, and also not two arms, because you could damage the limbs there. And these are just well-known facts, psychological and physical facts about children. And if you're not careful enough, you can actually cause permanent brain damage to the toddler. Just like, some parents, they might not give a shit and they're just smoking in front of the children. That is not good. Or other stuff. I mean, I'm not saying that we are perfect parents, but at least we follow the guidelines from well-known sources about how we should raise children. But we are by no means perfect. Like Isabel sometimes ends up eating a bun or two when she should eat healthier food. But at least we are not making it a regular. Buns are not stuff she eats on a regular basis. She will have to eat bread. She actually likes bread, which is good. Bread contains iron and some vitamins and some fiber and stuff. It's good that she likes bread. And also she loves fruit and berries, but she's not that much into vegetables. Okay, I'm 10 kilometers away now from Spekerud. I have 8 kilometers, 8%. I mean, that will still be okay. Let me see, how many percent does it expect? 5%. But I think I can actually go deeper, and I can go to. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I think it actually doesn't matter. I could just stop at Spekerud. And then in Spirio. van het rennen. He might be able to clear it before I arrive. Or he might not. Oh shit. Can I give him a nudge? Seriously? Can the other guy just slow down a bit at least? Dude, come on, this is getting ridiculous. If the trucker on the right lane could just slow down a bit and help the left lane truck, you know, that would be great. I mean, since the left truck is already there, you know. I mean, it's kind of bad manner for the right truck to not slow down, since he already saw that the other truck takes freaking forever to pass. I'm kind of deep enough now. I have 6%. How deep do you want to go? Wait, it was not the truck. Where the heck is Hobby? Well, I kind of need to find that now. It's gonna... Oh, Jesus, man. Come on. Navigation doesn't allow me to click too long before it bugs. Oh, shit. Okay, I have to stop here. I was trying to find Hobby, but I can't find it in time. Okay, we stop here then. 6% left. I believe that Hobby is only 10 kilometers down the road. I still have 22-kilometer range left. But navigation is too silly. But the car, the infotainment has this safety timeout. So I can't find it. Even a passenger wouldn't be able to click on the navigation. I still have to wait for that so-called safety timeout. That's why we have to stop here. Maybe not totally optimal, but well, I mean, 6% still deep enough, right? Let me see. Do I go for this charger, that charger, this charger here? Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's an edge there. Oh, that's a bit scary. Okay. Take this doll here, alright. Spekkerud. That's 698 kilometers, 213 consumption. Climate off. Well, I have a good deal on the Ionti anyway with the Passport Power. So it's actually cheaper here than the Hobby, and we can still make it to Inspiria. Okay, let me search for it now. Wait, why are we not getting 100? Okay, it ramps up now. Is it supercharger, Inspiria? There. Oh, 169 kilometers away. Okay. I have to guess then what my consumption will be. Wait, 170. What? Let's search for it instead. Inspiria. Oh, let me just look. Let me use a better Vulcan instead. We have 698 kilometers. We don't have to stop at Inspiria, but okay, whatever. We go there. Uh-oh. Cooling starts slightly. Wait. Don't want to mess with the cooling then. Just keep the door open. Inspiria, 165 kilometers, okay. 165, what was the consumption on the last leg? 206, wow, okay, so it's... Alright, let's guess 206. We need to spend only for... we need to charge 50%. Yeah, the car... but the Vulcan agrees, it claims 48%. Right? Wait, so 50% only? Oh, it's gonna mess up the cooling now. See, it hasn't started yet. Here, this indicates that the AC is running at maybe 600 watts. Okay, let's see what happens now in 5 minutes. Oh, let me get in the car. Get into the auto and then close the door. Then don't touch anything. Okay, so let me see. I need 34 kilowatt hour plus the margin. Look at this speed, man. It's madness. So we actually want to arrive fairly cool then. It's 8 minutes of charging now. There, start throttling at 36%. Oh, I see the car still charged there. Just a slight throttling, wow. I believe the first charging session was a bit slower than this. Not sure what's up with that. Wait. The 500 amp cable. Maybe the cable throttled because we didn't use the water-cooled cable. That is a possibility. Because now we're still pumping in 450 amp. Maybe the 500 amp non-cooled cable can only sustain it for 5 minutes, and then it throttles to 375 amp. Wait a minute. The first session was a bit slower than the second and the third now. I wonder, could this have anything to do with water-cooled cables? Because we are now at Ionity, which has water-cooled cables. Previously also at Halmstad, there was supercharger, but the first session was not water-cooled cable, and it dropped kind of fast in the beginning, and we were at only 128 amps. Maybe after around 5 minutes, the water-cooled, I mean the battery in the hypercharger, since they're not water-cooled, it will hit the limit, and then you don't get 500 amp. But like here we were taking 450 amp. But those non-cool water-cooled cables, they will then default to 375 amp, which corresponds to around 130 kilowatt. If my theory is true, then for the best speed, you must use Ionity or supercharger or anything with water-cooled cable. But now this is gonna hit 51 degrees Celsius and it will replicate slightly. But here, this should mean that the cooling is kicking in now at 2.8 kilowatt and it's gonna ramp up. But we're almost good to go. Yeah, so no problemo. Yeah, according to my calculation, we need to spend 34 kilowatt hour. We have a little margin already. It's not that much. It goes so fast, man. What? 3 kilowatt hour. It's 4% margin so far. This was the best chance. Yeah, it seems like you want to start cool, but you want to have water-cooled cables. I never thought of that. I never look at the current. But it actually makes sense. If the current suddenly limits to 375 amp, then that explains why the first session was kind of slow. Now eventually it will throttle because the battery is too hot. But we are pretty much good to go. Like I calculated, like now we have plenty of margin. And now we didn't mess up with the cooling with the door or anything like that. We could even go past Inspiria and go to Rygge or some shit and then charge it, whatever, but we should just leave now. Pretty sure we can make it there. Yeah, down to 100 kilowatt, 98 kilowatt. This was 14-minute charging stop. And we're good to go. This is crazy, man. hope I'm right. I forgot about one thing. There might be rain. Okay, I hope I didn't make a mistake. That's just paper, right? Yeah. What is the car saying? Well, I'm not sure if I can trust the car. That was 14-minute charging stop. We were taking around a little bit below 100 kilowatt towards the end. And that was quite schnell. Oh, we are limited to 198 kilowatt now. Slight power limit. About to hit 700 kilometer mark. We're supposed to be at Inspiria at 6 in the morning. Oh, no, hopefully navigation. No, navigation is wrong, yeah. I think I'm gonna go the detour stretch again. Yeah, so the first session was slower. But I mean, how the heck could I avoid that? Because if I charged at... I could have charged at... what's it again? Konghalla. Ionity, water-cooled cables. My theory is that after 5 minutes of maximum speed, 185 something kilowatt, it didn't just throttle to 165, 75 like now. It throttled to 130 something, which is 375 amp. You guys have to rewind back to see at Kungsbacka, because I didn't pay attention to that part. But it seems like it is a slight bad idea to go for Kungsbacka. But the car was able to go to charge faster, but it just couldn't get enough amps. And that's why the session took 19 minutes rather than maybe 16, 17 or 15 minutes. Maybe not 15, but more like... I think we lost maybe 1 or 2 minutes there. Man, that was a dead Badger. I had good enough distance to the truck in front, but I don't want to run over the Badger because I don't have that high ground clearance, so it might actually hit the Badger at high speed when it's just dead like that. The trucks should be able to clear the Badger, but maybe not me. So do the quick maneuver to get around it. Just happened to be on the left lane, the Badger. Well, I had to think for a second because I was like, oh wait, do I have enough space to my right? Yes. So it was a quick reaction when I saw the Badger, and then what the heck do I do now? This would have been worse if we had more traffic, but then in daytime I would be able to spot the Badger in time. Okay, let me see. Since charging is a bit high now because we left, but well, actually it doesn't spend. Unlike unlike the Korean cars, this car consumes only 1 kilowatt after it leaves. You see? Maybe I should talk about this. Yeah, I should. But yeah, I had a slight power limit. I had only 200 kilowatt power limit when I just left with 51.5 degrees. But now, after driving for just 6 minutes, we are already down to 49 degrees Celsius. Here, see max. And then we have maximum power. But delta here between min and max is also quite good. 45 to 49, so that's only 4 degrees Celsius. This is good stuff, man. Like, you don't know how, because in order to push the batteries to charge at high speed, you want them to be at even temperature. The cooler cells, they will then cold gate, and then the hotter cells will rapid gate. So you want to have it as even as possible. And what else is it? Yeah, another thing I noticed, look here, additional high voltage consumers. This is AC. Initially it pulled around 2 kilowatt, and then it slowed down to 1.5. And then right before the recording, it was at 1 kilowatt. So, I mean, I've seen this before also with the ID4 I tested with the new battery and the new motor, is that it had a faulty AC unit during the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I was like, oh shit. But the cooling was so good that I managed to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Wait, dude, the freaking camera. Oh Jesus, man! I have to record it. Okay, let's try again. Okay, let's try again after speculate because the freaking camcorder is too slow to start up. Alright, that was only a 14-minute charging stop. And yeah, I noticed something else here. When we left the charger, we had 51.5 degrees in the battery, and we had 200 kilowatt power limit, which is barely a tiny little limit only. But then after driving for 8 minutes, we are already down to 48 degrees Celsius. So it cools down pretty fast. But the most impressive part was that in the beginning, it was pulling only 2 kilowatt for this here, the AC unit. And now it's pulling 1 kilowatt. It already stepped down after just 8 minutes. But in comparison, the Korean cars, they would be pumping in like 3 to 4 kilowatt for a good 15 minutes or so. Same with, I think it was the Mach-E. Maybe the previous generation MEB cars was also pumping at higher compressor. But I've seen this in many cars that they prioritize to cool down the battery quickly. But in the newest and latest and greatest MEB, the cooling is so efficient that it doesn't need to pull that much power. And there was one time when I tested the ID4, you guys remember, right? Earlier this summer, new ID4 with a new APP 550 motor and the fast charging, just like this one. It had a faulty AC unit, so it couldn't. It was at zero all the time. It was kaput. AC was kaput, but it still managed to cool down the battery fast enough so that the next stop I didn't rapid gate, and by the time I would rapid gate, I would be at 50% anyway, and I would go to the next charger. And another impressive part here is this. Okay, what the heck are we looking at? Well, that's the minimum temperature, that's the maximum temperature. The difference between min and max is only 4 degrees Celsius, roughly 4.5 degrees. That is really good. The Korean cars, for example, you know, EV6 and Ioniq 5, they have as high as 12 degrees Celsius delta between min and max, which is not ideal, because the cooler cells will dictate how fast you can charge. And then eventually, once it gets too hot, then the hotter cells also dictates how fast you can charge. So ideally you want to have as low delta as possible between min and max. Toyota BZ4X tops it all with 18 degrees Celsius delta between min and max. That is not good at all. But there are some other German cars that has even lower delta between min and max. So man, what I'm seeing here in the car scanner is impressive stuff, but you kind of need to understand what all this means. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff I wouldn't see in a better route planner. So sometimes you need to deep dive into the data. Okay, first recording attempt. Freaking Canon camera, man, is so damn slow to start. It's annoying how slow it is. Because it takes a long time to boot up, and if you press the record button a bit too fast and you don't pay attention, then the recording hasn't really started. And you have to press it again to start it. It's that's the worst part of the camcorder. Wish they could start a bit faster. Well, it hit 51 degrees, actually 51.5 by the time I unplugged. But we only stayed at the 100-ish kilowatt for like a minute before I left. But earlier, I think we stayed there maybe 2-3 minutes before we left. And also it was charging slower. I believe that the cable was limiting it. If you, I don't know, you could rewind back and see. Maybe. Well, I have to look at my own footage. But especially, I'm not sure if I filmed it, but at least the live stream should be able to catch it. At Kungsbacka, the first charging session, it should drop quite sudden from 500 amp to 375 amp, which indicates that either there's a timer or the cable is too hot, and then it limits it to 375 amp. But Tesla and Ionity doesn't do that because they have water-cooled cable. They can sustain 500 amp all night long. Yeah, so with this car, it doesn't want to go much past 50. It's past 51 degrees Celsius that things gets bad. And I've seen it before, man. The Korean cars, they tend to cold gate and rapid gate on the same session. I mean, even this car tends to rapid gate slightly, but I mean, it could have been worse if the delta was larger. But also the BZ4X, I remember it wasn't always easy to hit the 150 kilowatt speed because it would be too Yeah, usually it will be too cold initially and then too hot in the second half of the session or some shit like that. But on the other hand, if you charge too fast with the Toyota BZ, then you just gain too many punishment points. But on the other hand, if you're only planning on driving 500 kilometers that day, then no problem. Then you don't care about the punishment points. There will be a race during the night anyway. So yeah, this is impressive stuff, man. The way I don't know what to call it. It seems like it's more than just the motor, the APP 550 motor. It seems like the battery, I don't know, chemistry, cooling, design, whatever has been improved. But there's still room for improvement because the whole stopping of the AC unit, that's still bad. It probably doesn't cost you several minutes. It's not going to cost you 5 minutes, but maybe it costs you 1 minute, which is not ideal. If the Germans want perfection, they just have to keep the AC running. They don't care about if you open the door or press the power button or whatever. Even if you fire up the HVAC, it should just run only fans. I think actually it's doing it. It said something about AC off or something when I was stationary, charging with the HVAC on. So the charging station, charging cable did mess up for them. Well, no, not really. Like I said, I'm probably only lost 1 to 2 minutes. Because I charge higher. I mean, the 19 minutes, it was all the way to around 58. It went to 58%. But in the other sessions, I charged only around 55%. This time, even just 51%. Because I know that on the way back, we will have some tailwind. Plus, also on the Norway side, we have to drive slightly slower. But my also concern is that maybe some roads are closed by the time I reach Norway. Yeah, because now I'm actually driving straight to the border, so I will be over there. Or there's supposedly a closed road that I might hit by the time I get there. Or if I'm lucky, then they open it right before I arrive. Of course, had to be a Norwegian hook in the left lane. This is why I prefer doing this challenge on a weekend instead. But next weekend I have a G6. I have it confirmed, Xpeng G6, but I'm not doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Because I already done the 1,000 kilometer challenge with the G6 already. Did it several weeks ago. Wait, there's some actually one of the guys from Elbilmek, he's gonna park. He will use my shuttle service, and normally the shuttle service is closed. There's one guy, he's kind of persistent. He wants to use my spot, but I said okay, but I don't guarantee anything. I might be away. He claims that he will take a taxi on the way back because it's 4 at night. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I can't guarantee anything if I'm busy. I don't want to hold myself back or cancel a 1,000 kilometer challenge. But that weekend he's coming back. I have Highland. No, wait, how was that again? Or was it some other car? No, that had something else going on. But anyway, but of course, when it comes to friends and family or good friends, VIP, then they always can park there, as long as it doesn't interfere with any direct events. No, because I haven't released the G6 video yet. There is some kind of embargo on it. I'm just going to check something here. What car was it again? Oh, i3 and e-Golf. E-Golf would be interesting to test. Someone mentioned e-Golf, wasn't it? Oh no, that's probably the first gen e-Golf they have. Okay. Alright, stay awake now. Stay awake. Just a couple of more hours, we'll be done. Well, did anyone test? Did anyone get a proper test of the G6 yet? Because at least in Norway, I got early access to the G6 before the regular press people got it. And that's why I have to hold back some of the videos. Okay, but what kind of test did he do? Because I have done a test drive. It seems like lots of influencers, journalists were able to do a test drive, but not like an extensive test with, I don't know, like spending several days. Like, normal press car that you can borrow for a week, that has not started yet. It's just a test drive event where you go with the other Xpeng guys, and you might have to share the car with someone else even. You know the difference, right? The press car events versus the borrowing a press car for a week, and you can do whatever by yourself with it alone. So Autogefühl, was Was it clearly a test drive or was it a full test? Might not be easy to spot, because most normal people, I mean many journalists, they only care about the test drive event, and then they don't borrow the car for a whole week, because they just do a shallow review. But I never go shallow, I go deep. Wait, did we pass Hobby already? Wasn't paying attention here. I've been driving for 56 kilometers. Where is this? Munkedal. Wait, Hobby is here. Wait. Damn. Ah, Hogstorp and Hobby. My bad. Yeah, we actually needed to stop there at Spekkerød. Yeah. There's no way we can make it. It was either Hogstorp. Yeah. Now I remember. Hobby is 10 kilometers north of Hogstorp, roughly. Yeah. So if I have leftover juice at Hogstorp, then I could go deep at Hobby. Okay, that makes sense. So then we just stop at Inspiria, and that'll be the last charging stop. Wait, where is it? Let me check here. Total. By the time I reach Inspiria, it's going to be 757, 860. Damn, I only need to drive for another 140. That means charging to only 45% then on the last stop there at Inspiria. Okay, so it seems like most people, they have only done the test drive, not the full press car deep test. That means that people are hungry for videos then, so if I can get the videos out soon, that would be great for me. Also the fact that I'm picking up the G6 on Wednesday. Wait, let me see. Not tomorrow, well, technically today is the last day. Yeah, so technically tomorrow I'm picking up the G6 and I can start making videos, but I'm not sure when I can release them. man, tomorrow I just want to slack big time. Then maybe prepare some video for my boy to edit for me. Which car do you have? Huh? Do you have to increase heating for? Well, the Chinese cars. Getting sleepy, but now the days are getting shorter also, so it gets bright later, but hopefully in about an hour it will be brighter outside. That will be easier for me to stay awake. Let's see, current leg, wait, that's a long time. Wow, consumption 215 now, long time since charging 226. Okay, we are down to 25 kilowatt hour and we have 100 kilometers left. That's 250 watt hour per kilometer budget. No problem. I don't know what's wrong with the auto steer, but it's trying to hug the middle lane too much. Come on, stop it. Have another food I have to eat. Rundstykke, whatever you call it. You have to stay awake and not starve too much. Let's hope I'm allowed to rest tomorrow. I don't get bogged down with stuff to do. Got technically today. should be in the Norwegian border by 5. I suppose they're closed one in Fredrikstad.
On the up,
Hi Björn, thanks for blah blah all the hard work. Assessment blah blah. So quite hard to read. Second, does wagon come standard with a head of the? I'm actually not sure about that. I just get the press cars like they are now, so perfect to drop for the 1000 with a car back home. Okay, awesome. I need to focus on the road in case of roadkill at night. It's gonna be easier once we are in Norway because the roads are well lit.
I'm still waiting, clouds rolling and fade away, hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play, I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn, lights go out but you don't come home. I'm still alone. I'm still waiting, clouds rolling and fade away, hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play, I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn, lights go out but you don't come home. I'm still alone. I'm still waiting, 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 waiting. I'm still waiting, still
Yeah, it's really good. Headlights. I don't get it why so many people are hating on Volkswagen. I mean, they make pretty good cars. They're not over expensive compared to maybe some other German brands, you know, like Mercedes, BMW. And also the MEB cars, they perform really well. Good comfort, good noise, good space, especially good space compared to especially BMW and Mercedes, like EQE for example, right? And also the i5 is okay. Like the interior might not be as plush as the other cars, but I mean it's a people's wagon after all. According to Google, the road is not closed anymore. It's almost 5 in the morning, which is close to yeah. Not sure. By the time we reach that point, it might be almost 6. I mean, almost 5, yeah. Okay, but I'm gonna write down anyway. I'm gonna mark the time we cross the bridge. 4:53 then. Or is it gonna be 54? Oh, there's a wait, something here. Could be a detour after all. Seems like it's gonna be 54, yeah. Schweinsund 4:54. Nope, good. Hammer. Are we back in Norway? I think we just okay, wait for it. back now or still offline? Change the sign yet. Well, are we still offline? Are we live? Guess we are online, but people are just sleeping. Okay, we are 8.8 kilometers away, have 6% left. Always go deep. Managed to nail every charging stop now today. And what's good is that the charging is quite even. I mean, the consumption doesn't fluctuate too much, so it's easy to guess what it is. We are live, okay. Yeah, I'm getting close to my charging stop now. I managed to ninja all the detours on the way out, but also on the way back. They just ended the detour maybe, I don't know, 10-15 minutes ago. So I could just hammer through. But it's gonna be close enough, man. I'm down to 4.6 kilowatt hour and 6%. But we are just, let's see, 5.5 kilometers away now from Inspiria, and we have currently 858 kilometers. So it'd be 860 something, and then I need to only top up 140 kilometers before I finish. With a little bit of margin, of course, as always. Huh, well, interesting. The total consumption for this challenge is 215. And the previous one was 214. But it's going to drop now, now that we have to pass through Oslo soon. So very even consumption numbers. And then time is that you take current time plus 3 hours minus 9 minutes. So we're getting close to the 8-hour mark. Wow, really? %. Now, okay. Well, that's proper deep at least. Battery is nice and warm. 27 to 30 degrees, or 27 to 29 degrees. Last charging stop. Right before the 8-hour mark. Damn. Wait, where did the car go? Concentration. It's media. Here we come. We need that water cooled cable. We don't want any hypercharger or whatever. Once I'm home, I need to go back and see if it throttled. Was it 375 amp? Is that D2? Are they inspected? See, okay, right. I have to go here. They are building something here. What the heck is that? More chargers? Oh, this is quite hard. Ooh. How do we get in there? Here? Is this the place to go in? Wait. Yeah, oh okay, yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. Wait, what about that? Huh? Wait, that seems open? What? Okay, I'm confused now. Okay, whatever. Just plug it in. This one 2A. I hope it's not kaput. Why does it look kaput? Okay, I don't want to use that. Use this instead. Okay. 509. Okay. 863 kilometers now. 4% in Speedia. handshake is really quick. Huh? What the heck, man? Okay, let me see. If I just plugged in yes home, what's gonna happen now? No, climate off. Okay, I have to drive past yes home. Okay, that's fine. I need only to spend around 40% then. Okay, that sounds about right. Okay, let me see. 1000 minus 863, so 137 left. Consumption is most likely going to be 200 on there. Yeah, I need to spend 36%. What was the bedroom on the XP? Yeah, okay, roughly there. All right. So 45% should be safe. Yes, it's getting darker. Let's see. Let me move the shaft one more time. I'll film a bit outside now. Okay. Yeah, this is probably just a 10-12 minute charging stop. Actually, you can go to 670 amp roughly, but let's see. Okay, so just like last time, I can close the door. Cooling hasn't started yet. It wants to heat at the battery initially. Look at that, 184 kilowatt. Oh yeah, and then here 500 amp. Oh yeah. So I found that this car measures distance spot on. So that means that we can count to 1000, but you can't see it here because there are no decimals, but you can see it here. Yeah, and then look at this. Is this a coincidence? The ID7 limousine or whatever, right? Had a consumption of 214 watt-hour per kilometer. All right, my only concern is that there might be Stau eventually here, but hopefully the Stau starts at 7 and we should pass by here roughly at 6. So hopefully we can clear the Stau area, and once we're in Oslo then we're good. So it charges blistering fast. We have to drive another 137 kilometers. That means you have to drive a little bit past Yesholm and then turn back and then...
Please turn right in 100 meters.
What the heck, woman? Shit, okay. So yeah, a little bit more and then we are good. But okay, the way we count time now is that you take the current time, add 3 hours, it becomes 8 hours and 40, okay, whatever, and then minus 9 minutes. So we are currently at 8 hours and 6 minutes. Oh, can we match the 9:25 on the previous run? Let's see. Okay, so I need 45%. Let me see what a bedroom plan is estimated. I guess 200 watt-hour per kilometer. A bedroom plan is guessing 203. Okay, almost spot on. Okay, so you see, So in order to drive that 137 kilometer times 205 worst case, okay, I need 28. I need around 30 kilowatt hour. Once this hit 30 kilowatt hour, then we should have enough. What? You mean when I talk about Stau, right? Yeah, Stau means traffic jam in Deutsch. Well, I didn't know that the rims tire would actually affect the consumption that much at all. But well, okay, we'll see. So I mean, if you want station wagon and you still want good efficiency, then get the 19-inch wheels. But which means that the sedan, or whatever you call it, the Sportback with 19-inch would be even better in efficiency. Or, you know, Sportback, the Pro S Sportback, well, not Sportback, Fastback, whatever it's called, right? The biggest battery and the most efficient and the 19-inch wheels. Wow, that would be some Sunday drive. Spans all the way to the Monday. You know? Look at this. Cooling hasn't started yet. We are 40 degrees Celsius. It's pumping in like crazy now. We are at 27%. Okay, we need 45%. How long have you been charging now? Let me check Tesla app. Yeah, and also it's cheaper, the rear-wheel drive versus GTX. I'm not sure if it comes in 4Motion or not, but yeah. We've been charging for we've been charging for less than 8 minutes, and we are, well, I wouldn't say good to go yet, but wow. I mean, this charging speed is pretty good. Okay, it's not as fast as Tesla's 250 kilowatt, but yeah, still pretty good. I think the Tesla's 250 kilowatt flat in the beginning to 30%, whatever, makes a big difference. Oh, but I see the traffic is increasing. Holy shit, I need to hurry. I wonder if past 6 it becomes significantly worse. We have to get going ASAP. There could be more and more left lane huggers now. But I have counted when I came here and when I'm gonna leave soon, and then I will figure out if we need to deduct anything. Oh, we left. Oh, I have to count when we left. Yeah. 8 we left. Yeah, okay. And then 5. 20 something. Once we are back on the road, on the main road. No 4Motion, okay, so just GTX, yeah, but I mean it kind of makes sense because people who wants the all-wheel drive, maybe they just want more power also. Limit the number of variants. There, you see here, this is what I believe happened after, I don't know, 5 to almost 10 minutes. Then at Kungsbacka, we were limited to, you see here current, 450. We were probably limited to 375 amp at Kungsbacka, because the charger was not water cooled. But I have to rewind back and watch my own live stream and check. But even now the cooling hasn't kicked in crazy yet. Wow, but shit, I see traffic is increasing. And it's not that bad yet. But it'll be worse and worse to get closer to Oslo we get. But we can just deduct it. I know now exactly how long it's supposed to take, you know. From the border to Home, it's supposed to be 119. Yeah. A little bit, actually a little bit past Home since I'm still on the motorway. Let's say to, yeah, Mogrein or Gardermoen area, roughly. I have to pay attention here. Cooling still hasn't gone crazy. Look at that speed, man. 160 kilowatt. We're almost good to go. We need 45%. What did I say again? I need... Well, I mentioned I need 30 kilowatt hour. I'm gonna spend 28 kilowatt hour. We can already do the math here. 32.5 kilowatt hour divided by 137 kilometers. We have a budget of 237. We can go now. Let's get ready to leave. We don't need 45%. We are currently at 43%. We still have a decent amount. I haven't fine calculated where I'm supposed to drive and whatever, but we have enough juice to just crawl over to the fast charger even, or just crawl home. Just shoot video. It's crazy, man. Man, this is crazy. We are good to go. We have charged for about 12 minutes. It's still taking 155 or roughly 150 kilowatt, and we have enough juice, more than enough juice. We might arrive with almost 10%. So let's go. And 47, but by the time I pull out, oh shit, it goes so fast. %50.7% now. Sorry, 50.7 degrees. But what's up with this? I can go out of here, right? I don't know why there was a detour to get. Huh? I don't get this. What's wrong? I can go out here also. This is strange. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Wait. Huh? This is very strange. Why couldn't I go straight here and then okay, whatever? Okay, let's focus on getting back on the road first. Oh, traffic is getting worse. 5, all the office rats are out. Early birds are out now. Oh, this is exactly what I want to avoid, but hopefully no stau. Because I'm back on the road 524. Wait, it might be 25 by the time I get there. Yeah, 25, okay. $17 minutes total then. Wait, 25 minutes. Yeah. Oh, really? That much overhead? Charging was 12. That was really? That was 5-minute overhead. Okay, 17 minutes, that's what matters. Now we have the freaking left lane huggers we have to deal with. Well, as long as they don't get in my way, then I don't care, but... Favorite EV? Yeah, possibly. I'm just missing the DCC and maybe the glass roof. At least fully loaded, and also GTX. Yeah, I like GTX. It doesn't seem like the GTX increases the consumption significantly. And then hopefully I can get GTX with 19-inch wheels. That would be perfect. All right, 869. So now this is, I done the homework this time. I know the time we have spent on the road now, so in case we run into any stau, it's easier for me to deduct it. Because I'll just count all the way back to the border, actually. So whatever stau or slow pokes we run into, I can always calculate back. Oh, but if it fits with 19-inch, then I can use 19-inch. Okay, this will be interesting to see when the stau starts. I hope it doesn't start at 6 around Mortensrud. It's at Mortensrud, you know, right there, Klemetsrud, Mortensrud, whatever it's called. I mean, it's not like Model 3 Performance, where the brake calipers are so big and the brake disc are so big that it won't fit 18-inch wheels unless you go for some aftermarket rims. wifey was concerned that I will not be there in time for kindergarten delivery. I was like, well, depends when I can leave home. The slower, the longer they keep me at home, then the slower I will come home. And if they for no reason keep me home too long, then suddenly I get stuck in Stau, and then suddenly I'll be delayed by a half an hour extra. There's not that much traffic yet, so that left lane hugger becomes a problem. We're at 877. Let me see, we are getting close to 8.5 hour mark. But we still have to pass through Oslo, which is the slowest part. Wonder how fast battery swap can be. I feel like I haven't set the best battery swap time yet. For some reason the ET5 is a bit thirsty. But okay, ET5 sedan, whatever it's called. Not the ET5. Was it Touring? The station wagon. But ET5 in summer-ish with battery swap, with a V3 battery swap, with a Gen 3 battery swap, could possibly be the fastest battery-driven car. I mean, battery swap is so common that it is a legit thing. It's not really cheating. It is actually something that can be replicated. But that cannot be said for the hydrogen car I tested. It's almost as we need to delete it, but yeah, you can simply not go on a 1,000 kilometer challenge like that unless you go back and forth, but who does that, right? .881 now kilometers, and consumption is still 215. Where the tension rises. Which is good for me, so I can stay awake. Daylight is finally coming, 5:30. And that was an insane charging. But we charged for 12 minutes, but the total time we spent since we exited was actually 17 minutes. So that was a slow, semi-slow-ish thing. Plus I had to record the data. So it was actually a 5-minute overhead there. Wow. Plus, of course, slight delay for the handshake. But I have to say the handshake was quite quick. Maybe I should try to point it out if I can. But it's Tesla supercharger is really quick. Ionity is a bit slower, but it seems like the car is quite quick at responding to handshake. So if I can end up at Gardermoen, that would be the best. I can demonstrate the handshake there quickly. So far, most people on the road, they are driving fairly fast, but I see it's getting more and more dense now. Okay, whatever, don't worry, I have timed it, so whoever gets stuck behind, doesn't matter, we time it. We just check against the time once we pass by Jessheim, or Gardermoen actually. You just count 2 minutes past the Jessheim exit. It means 1 hour and 17 minutes, yeah, from the border to the Jessheim exit. Almost 8.5 hours. $890 kilometers, 110 more. And we're about to hit 8.5 hours. It's gonna be a fast run, but how fast? Too fast, too furious. Well, I might be furious if I get stuck behind too many left lane huggers. Yeah, I might have seen a weakness on the on the hypercharger now, which are quite common, which is that the lack of water-cooled cable makes it less optimal. But I wonder in summer if it will kick in even earlier, if it's hot outside. Maybe you get only 375 regardless when it's too hot outside. Yep, it's getting more and more now. I know how it is. It's getting worse and worse the closer to Oslo we get. Here comes the left lane hugging. Getting closer and closer to Oslo, and there'll be more and more left lane huggers. So every left lane hugger might delay me by only 5-10 seconds, but multiply that by 50, or I don't know, and then it becomes quite significant, several minutes maybe. So, but have no fear, because I time it when I pass the Svinesund bridge, and also when I left, when I stopped, and when I left in Spiria. So I can calculate how long I spend here versus how long it should be, and then we can correct for all the slowpokes blocking us in the left lane. 901. 904. Wait, let me see how do I count time now. 8:45. 45. I'm at 36 now. 8:36. Trying to beat 920, but we have to pass through Oslo, which will naturally go slow anyway, even without traffic. consumption is 214. Wow, still spot on, but it's gonna drop eventually once we get closer to Oslo. Man, don't tell me that these guys are gonna get stuck in Stau in Mortensrud. Come on, it's almost 6 now. Anytime now, get over to Mortensrud. So mostly boils down to the average speed through Oslo also. 910, 90 kilometers left, but they can average 120. That means 45 minutes left, which is spot on 9:25. More left lane huggers now. Shit. Well, whatever. Just take it easy. Don't wanna cause more taxes here. But also don't wanna get stuck in Stau before we get back home at least. The amount of left lane hovers, staggering. It's a good call that I measured all the stuff beforehand. 117. Wow, consumption dropped to 214. Are we gonna get low consumption last time? Well, that is a possibility. Here comes a 90 zone soon. .920 kilometers. Consumption dropped to 214. It's going to drop even more. Okay, let's see how it is at Mortensrud. We should be there in 5 minutes ish. .925. Getting deeper and deeper into Oslo now. Going slower and slower. On time, oh, we're getting close to the 9 hour mark. In some 10 minutes. But it's going to be quite remarkable that I almost get the same consumption at the same time. There's very little variation here. 930 kilometers. Wow, feels like it goes down. I mean, it increases kind of slow. Consumption dropped to 213. Well, it's 6 now. Oh, we're still not at Mortensrud, but getting close. So last time it was, I think it was the Scenic, and I was there at 7 something. So now I'm about 1 hour faster. I mean, earlier, possibly almost 1 hour faster. Yeah, actually, roughly 1 hour faster also. Let's stop behind the slow poke now. Getting more and more dense now. Holy shit. The last time the Stau started around here. $9.37. Well, now it goes even slower. Oh no. But not just speed limit wise. The guys, they are at least hammering over the speed limit. I think over here it would be pointless to pull over anyone, because everyone is going over the speed limit. They want to pull over everyone, which they can't do. The power of the masses. Or the horde. Yeah, the horde. Okay, now you see him slow down a bit, which means losing time. See, 54 plus 17. That's like 511. Yeah. Okay, so we count as if I passed the border at 511. Let me triple check if I calculate correctly there. Yeah, 511, so it's 6:05. Okay, so it's almost 1 hour since we passed the border. So eventually I have to calculate the delay based on that. We just look at, wait, let me see, 5:11. So we should be at Yeshim at, if it's a Apollo, it's to take 119, right? That means 6:30 actually. Yeah. Okay. 6:30 is the time we should pass by Yeshim. Or yeah. Let me see. I can see that there's no way. Wait, 23 minutes from here to Yeshim. Well, usually at Alnabru it kind of clears up a bit. All the slow pokes, they go somewhere else. Guten Morgen. 9:46. We are currently at the 9-hour mark. Oh, but there's something we can deduct at the very end. Oh man, the slow pokes. There's so many of them. Actually, you just go straight home if you have no juice. Okay, let me see. So once I get there, then 39 plus. Oh, okay. I need to drive more. What? 48. Oh, really? Huh? Did I miscalculate something? I'm missing out on around 10 kilometers here. So I have to drive a loop, 10, 12 kilometer loop. That's what the extra energy is for, right? $9.50. Then we have to deal with slow pokes in the left lane here. Every time. Should have enough juice. I have 19.6 kilowatt hour left. That's plenty. I have to drive only 50 more kilometers. That means 400 watt hour per kilometer budget. Oh, they're moving over to the left lane. Perfect. This guy would just move a little bit faster. That'd be great. Welcome to Alnabru ghetto. Who's a boy in the ghetto? In the Alnabru ghetto. Oh, okay. Well, that's the worst traffic, but it doesn't mean that it's over yet. Ain't over until it's over. Still slow pokes everywhere. 9:54. Wow, it goes up so slow now. Shit, man. At least it feels slow. What, consumption dropped to 212? Wow. But it's going to go up slightly once we go uphill again. But that is very close to the previous run, 214. Very consistent runs, I have to say. That was great. $9.56. Wow, look at the traffic going into the city now. It's crazy. And almost nobody goes out or out. Okay, so actually 6 is right on the time when you want to ninja past the city. 6:37, and it gets pretty bad. And then if you come too early, then you might have to take some detours that slows you down if there are some close. It's like last night, you know, E6 was closed and people had to take a detour, but I managed to ninja it right before they set up the closed road closure, and then right after they open it again. The perfect timing. But man, I need to just get in the garage and try to nap maybe and set the clock so that I can wake up around 8:15 maybe. Because I feel a little bit tired now. Just have to finish this first. But it means that I should be home by 7. If I can just go straight home, I don't have to visit a food supercharger. I don't have to make that quick summary. Or actually, I could even just skip the summary and take it after I go to the kindergarten even. Oh, there's almost no traffic going out to the city, but plenty going into the city now. Wow, and this is only just 6:19. Wow. We chose the correct time to do, yeah. Especially it was perfect timing. It was also a coincidence. I ideally wanted to start before 9. I mean, I could have started earlier. I would just finish before the traffic started, but then I would have to take some detour, which would probably not cost me that much time extra. Let's say 5-minute extra time there on the detour. But getting stuck in Stau, like last time, that was half an hour wasted for nothing really. So now I know that I have to pass through Oslo right around 6-ish, not much later than 6. In case I'm gonna do another. And since I'm pretty good at estimating, I know how long things are supposed to take. And also at night it becomes quite predictable since there's no traffic. There aren't that many variables that can slow me down, except for if the car throttles or does some weird shit and deviates from the regular charging session, charging curve. Like some kind of punishment points or like BMW i4 has. Or some rapid gate and shit. But that almost never happens in 2024 anymore with new cars at least. Take this into mind while planning all future, huh? What into mind? Oh, you mean yeah, in case I want to do a weekday run, yeah. Ideally, I want to avoid weekday runs because they're quite fragile. Like this time I was lucky, but I could run into Stau, I could run into Baustelle shit, detour and shit, which is a waste of time. That's why I prefer like either Saturday night is the best, but the second best is Friday night. But then Sunday night is probably the same as weekday since you end it into the weekday. Yeah, traffic goes slow now. Starts going slow around 6:21 at Skedsmokorset and traffic goes slow. Like maybe 40 kilometers per hour or some shit. Man, dude, stay in the lane for me. I'm looking at the other lane now, just observing what the heck is going on. Yeah. Oh shit! The Stau is building up quick. Let me shoot video here. Oh, we managed to get out of Oslo before the Stau happens into the Oslo, but now on the way out, I see that already here at Skedsmokorset, just 10 minutes north of Oslo, Arnabru-ish, Stau starts forming, and it's only 6:22 in the morning. So note to self: get past Oslo around 6, not much later than 6. Yeah. Oh shit! Slow pokes also over here. $969. 970. 30 more kilometers. Time. 9:15 now. But we're supposed to pass by Jessheim in 6 minutes. That's not gonna happen. Which means we have to deduct for more traffic. Yeah, there is some traffic deduction here. So I'll check that once we pass by Jessheim. And add that to the final deduction before we do the countdown thingy. Oh, that guy actually flashed. That's good. Alles gut. $9.72. Whoa, look at that stau. Holy shit balls. We're supposed to be in Jessheim in 4 minutes. Okay. Is this guy camping? No, not really. There's a bunch of people camping. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, man. Almost nobody uses the left lane. I mean, sorry, almost nobody uses the right lane. Everyone just camp in the left lane. Well, whatever, I don't have to stress. I already have the time counted. 9:75. It goes slow around here because of these. I tend to travel here a lot. At least once per week, sometimes 2 or 3 times a week if there's some test drive event or some stuff, errands I have to do in Oslo. And man, do I get stuck here a lot. Stuck behind these people who's camping in the left lane. 979. Yeah, there's going to be several minutes of deduction here because we're supposed to be at Yesim. No, actually, yeah, we're supposed to be at the Yesim exit now, right now. Okay, so now I have to explain what happens in the video here. We are getting close to Yesheim and it's 6:30, and to make the calculation short for you guys, 6:30 is when we're supposed to exit towards Yesheim, but we are not there yet. And you see how much we were slowed down by all the left lane huggers, the campers here. So we then have to deduct extra time for the slowness, traffic, whatever, before we count down. But we are now at 982 kilometers, so we still need to drive another 18 kilometers. I have to check once we are closer there. Once we're at the exit, I'll check now. So at least 1 minute of deduction. Extra Stau, whatever, morning Stau deduction. Two minutes of deduction. Yeah, 2 minutes. That means 11 total. Okay, just wait until we are right there. Here's the exit, 32. So that means 2 minutes of delay. Okay, it wasn't that bad. All right. But 2 minutes is 2 minutes, and now we still have to count down 986. Okay, so it means 11. So it means we are currently at 20. Wait, we'd have to take. Oh, this is again. It's 9:33 minus 11. So it's 9:21 then. Wait, but the problem is that it ain't over yet. There's still freaking slow pokes in the left lane here. Right, okay, finally it clears out. $988. 989. Can we do this within 25 where it's going to be 30? I mean, there's still traffic after the exit point. 990. Not sure how far I have to drive now. 991. Who is that there? Seems like I have to go to Dal, almost the Dal exit. Yeah, 10 kilometer. 991, but we already at 34. No, 24. Yeah, we should just keep driving now until Mugrina exit. $992. $993. Yeah, it's 25 now. Do we settle with 30? Or do we round it down to 25? Because I think it's going to be 28. Like right onto the... $994. I don't remember exactly how it was with ID7, the other ID7. 995. But there are round-off errors here with the corrections we had to make. $996. I just have to go all the way to Dal before I turn around. I don't want to slow down with a slow turnaround. And also this direction has a little traffic. $997. But we're already at 36. It's gonna be 38. I mean, 26. I mean, we are right now. There, we are 20. We are already at 27 now. $998. Okay, let's do the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992. Come on, 9993, 9994, 995, 996, 997, 998, 9999. 1000 time 6:39, which means 9 hours and 28 minutes. Oh, we have to round it down to 9:30, or can we round it down to 9:25, which is the same as the other ID7? Oh, because it just turned just right now when we're counting down. We were like 10 seconds too late. We have to consult with a group here. Yes, the consortium. We have to find out, do we round up or down? Consumption was almost spot on, 211 watt hour per kilometer. The other run was 214. Super consistent. Oh, let's get back home then. Oh yeah, and over here we had 11% battery, so we actually had a little bit too much juice. 11%, that's plenty. We could have shaved off 30 seconds of charging there, huh? Okay. I'm going to consult the live stream. What is going to be? 9:25 or 9:30? Spam now. I 999 with 11% left. And also the traffic, man, it was super annoying, but I mean, you can kind of see that there are some errors here. The error is when I check, the first checkpoint is at the Schweinsund bridge, and then the second checkpoint is when I have to exit at Inspiria, and then the third checkpoint is when I enter at Inspiria, and then the fourth checkpoint is that I measured at the exit, but not exactly at home. So there are four error points here, which could each of them could have a 30-second error here and there, depending on how you swing it. No. You cannot use a stopwatch because what happens if there's a slowdown? You know, how do you can't just stop the watch in a slowdown. You know how it works, right? When we do corrections, like, okay, if there's a handshake problem, yes, you can stop the stopwatch and start it, but if there is if the charging stops and I have to restart, then suddenly a stopwatch is useless. And also, if you are delayed by some slow pokes in the left lane, for like instead of cruising at 120, you have to cruise at 90 or 70 or 60 up and down. How do you correct that with a stopwatch? You can't. I kind of want to show how fast it handshakes on the V3 supercharger. You can just quickly visit that place and charge. Well, most people actually agreed to round down. I didn't say anything I just served all the facts. I mean, if I knew the answer, I would of course say what we should do, but I'm actually not sure. Let's say if I know there is an obvious slowdown that we didn't count, for example. Oh yeah, there's another error, point of error, which is we had 2 minutes slowdown on the way south, which also introduces error. Yeah, but I mean, if there are good reasons to run up to 9.5, then of course we should do that. But I feel like I nailed all the charging stops. Bam, bam, bam. You know, I arrive with like roughly 5%, like 4%, 4% and 6% something. But every time it was below 10%. I think on average I arrive with roughly 5% every time, which is pretty good. So we didn't arrive with, let's say, 15%, or the first charging stop we didn't arrive with 20%. Oh, there is one small thing I forgot to mention, which is not optimal, but I'm not sure you can do anything about it. I believe we lost 1 to 2, possibly only 1 minute, because we charged at Kungsbakka with not water-cooled cable. But I'm not sure. I have to. Nobody skipped back and checked if once we drop there, did we drop to 375 amp? Because that's I believe is the fallback or the step down. If you cannot take 500 amp, then it drops to 375 instantly. Because it was a quite sudden drop after just 5-ish minutes of charging, 5 to 8 minutes of charging, which typically indicates that the cable is overheated, or there's a timer or some shit that dictates it to drop. Okay, let me see. This car should not fail on the handshake, unlike the French car. Just poke out here. Or I should poke out like the other car there, like the the German cars, they poke out here so they don't take up a spot. Oh, okay, let's do that. Isn't that a plaid over there? I believe that's a plaid. But on the other hand, the water-cooled cable thingy. Well, what can you do about it? Because it wasn't a mistake, you know. No, Max, there is one very good practical reason to actually use this stall. You know what? For practical reasons, especially now that it's raining, if you use the right stall, let me go back and explain to you. This might not be obvious for many people who hasn't actually used these stalls. I'll show you that. I don't know if you can see it. If I go far enough, you might be able to see it. There, I don't know if you see it there. Wait, you don't see it yet. There. On that stall, you can see the stall number. As long as you use the right stall. But if you use the wrong stall, this one, you don't see the stall number. Then you have to poke over to the other side and see it. So for practical reason, it is better to use the right stall because I can see the stall number. Why do I need to know the stall number? Because that's what you need to choose in the app. So that's why I use this like this. And it's also good practice because last night, you were probably not there, Max Knudsen, but last night when I was charging at Cleavage, I was thinking like you, don't stop caring about that many stalls. Well, okay. What happened was that when I arrived, there weren't that many people charging, but when I was eating my burger, I saw that the stalls were getting more and more filled up. So, of course, if you're a careless bastard, you don't give a shit about other people. But there were actually some German, it was an ID3 I think, who was poked out like this also, and I didn't care. But then at one point there was a dude, a Tesla, that parked next to in the right stall, and then he realized, oh man, this idiot is using the wrong stall, so then he had to move, right? So the general rule is that you should try, if your car can use the right stall, use the right stall from the beginning, because during that half an hour charging session, suddenly all the stalls might fill up quite quickly. Okay, anyway, now I'm gonna show in the video how fast it handshakes. The same thing happened when I was when I drove with a trailer, you know. I would be lazy to unhook the trailer. I was thinking, yeah, who cares? There's plenty of spots. Well, during that, even within just 15 minutes, suddenly a bunch of cars could arrive, and then suddenly I'm blocking a bunch of stalls, right? Because I didn't unhook the trailer. Okay, let me see. Now I will just prepare first. So I have to stand in the rain too much, but it's not pouring down that much. Okay. Cardamom. Okay. Don't listen again. Is that? Wait for it. There, click. Was that 30 seconds? Look how fast it handshakes from when we plugged in. It took maybe 30 seconds before it started charging. I know that V3 superchargers, they are quite fast to send commands, because handshake is like the supercharger is asking the car, what are you? And then the car replies, oh, I want to charge. And then the supercharger replies. So if both sides are quite quick to respond, then the handshake goes fast. Tesla is even faster at handshake. It takes maybe just 5 seconds for the Tesla to start charging on V3. And the slowest would be to use a fat e-tron on an Ionity, because Ionity chargers tends to be slow, and fat e-tron, they are dog slow. It's more like, who are you? I'm an e-tron. And then tritium charger is like, what do you want? I want to charge. Okay. How many volts do you need? You know, it's look like that. You know what I mean? Look here, 100. Boom. Okay. Anyway, all is good. Based on, okay, I'm not making this up, but I asked a few people who were in here. Okay, well, okay. So many people claim that at least they say 925. I haven't said anything to convince people to go for what on one or the another, but many people claim 925. So yeah, all right. So I also kind of agree, because we had some traffic that had some errors and so on. But when it comes to that, the not cool charging plug, whatever cable at Kungsbacka, that's not anything we can do. It's not a mistake, because that site didn't have any other option. We had to charge on the hypercharger, so there we cannot deduct anything. But okay, Taycan is 40. Okay, that's great. Well, okay, let me summarize then. Always blocks, but Max, you know that with V3 supercharger, like, even if you share power, you get 200 kilowatt or something. You know, it's not the V2 supercharger. V2 is different. Yes, then you can block the charger, but in V3, you really have to struggle to be able to share, because there are 4 stalls sharing one power unit, and it's 525 kilowatt or something divided by. But then all 3 other ones needs to then suck, more than 150 kilowatt each or some shit. Well, I don't know, but there's ultra low chance that you don't get the power you want. But yeah, for V2, okay, that makes sense. So actually the V3 makes life a lot easier, except for that the cable is a bit short. Well, that's the maybe you're talking about. But you must be a Norwegian, because you're actually being very selfish. Remember, ABC, always be considerate. But that doesn't apply to Norwegians. They don't know what that word means. Look at how they drive. Okay, how do I conclude it? Well, okay, one thing that kind of makes sense is that, okay, there's one thing. We consume less than the other car, but it was a bit warmer. But also, I think even the range test had some indication that we had better consumption than the. Let me see. How can it be? Let me check range test here. Okay, so the regular ID3 had 137, 191. Oh, okay, I had a little bit lower consumption on the high-speed test for some reason, but I believe it was because I was slowed down by some. Yeah, that could be it. But I'm not sure. Yeah. At least the range test shows some indication that this car could possibly be more efficient. But it was also slightly warmer on that test. So maybe that's why we had 3 watt-hour per kilometer lower consumption today, is that the weather conditions were maybe slightly better. And then the wheels, the rims actually was a bigger advantage than the disadvantage with the box behind, something shit like that. So yeah, that's the only explanation I have. But also it means that, yeah, but okay, another thing, I forgot, another reason why the consumption is better today is of course because we were stuck behind so many left lane hoggers. And when we correct for it, we only correct the time, but we never correct for the consumption part, of course. But we also had soaking rain and also some wet roads during the test now. So all in all, I think it would, it kind of makes sense that it's 925 and not 930. It tends to correspond. At least I think it corresponds. No, if we drove slower, we would arrive slower. You know what I mean? But we did drive slower overall. But we corrected for it, which is a bit unfair. But it's hard to. The time is quite easy to correct for. But what is not so easy is the advantage. How do we find out what the consumption should have been if we were not slowed down, right? That is super hard to figure out. But what we can do is that we can say that, okay, if if it's supposed to be 213 watt hour per kilometer, 214, that okay, how long does it take to charge 3 kilowatt hour? Well, that's pretty easy to find out. We take 3 kilowatt hour divided by, let's say, 150 kilowatts. That becomes 1 minute. So you could, of course, correct 1 minute there. Like when we do the correction for whatever, right? Time, we should also correct the other way, the negative correction, the opposite correction for consumption. So then we would have rounded it up to 928 or whatever anyway, right? Yeah. But I think what this boils down to is that you don't really sacrifice much when you go for the station wagon. Especially as long as you have the more efficient rims, then they kind of cancel out each other. Oh, I almost forgot again. I need to do a shout out. Yeah. Okay. Wait, shit, I'm already at 40. What? I'm at 38. I had to stop charging now. I get too much now. Wait, maybe. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let me first do the shout out. What we got. Well, let's do the shout out. And then donation shout out. We have Botjes Krutzel, he donated 1.49 pounds through Super Chat. Uwe Höppner supported this live stream with $25. Thanks for Lillehammer videos. Oh, he liked the Lillehammer videos. Me and my wife stayed there and also stayed there. Wow, nice. To North Cape. Wow, okay, awesome. Achtung Polizei donated $75. Dankeschön. 9 hours 40. Oh, it was way better than that. Trim BM tipped $5. Keep up good work there. Thank you very much. And then Mikael Beck donated 45 Danish krona, which is worth probably around 70 NOK. Okay, thank you very much. And then switch over here. Okay, and then we have some light. Yeah, kind of ish. Okay, there we go. I don't have to have too long speech, just have a quick one. Let's see. Well, I was hoping to get back home by 7, but I see that that's not gonna happen. Close enough. Testing, okay. So yeah, what did we learn today after the test? Well, that my tests are quite consistent. Even after running for 1,000 kilometers, that takes 9.5 hours-ish. As long as we apply the corrections and we understand what the heck happens in different situations, we should end up with the same time. And this is the whole point with the test, is that you should be able to repeat it. As long as you take out the variables, which is traffic and other stuff, right? And as long as the weather is roughly the same, then you should get more or less the same charging session. I mean, the same result. Given that the charging sessions are also consistent, that's not always the case. Some cars overheat or cold gate, or you give punishment points and stuff. But at least with the ID7 now, the Tourer, we wanted to find out, when you get the station wagon, which is slightly less efficient, do you take any penalty? Does it slow you down? No, it doesn't. but we had the more efficient rims. So I think the rims and tire, what they were wheels, right? They kind of cancel out the disadvantage with the big box in the back. So now you know, if you want the best, then you can go for this configuration. Yeah. So anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. I think that was good enough. It's just 1.5 minutes, whatever. Let me see, where's the video? Huh? No, but you know that the VLTP has charging loss included, right? That's why the VLTP consumption is always high. In a way, I kind of disagree with that way of displaying things. Okay, I understand you want to see the actual consumption number, but the problem is that people don't know, and they look at the number on the car, which is not the including charging loss, so it's kind of confusing. Okay, I'm done. DON. I have to get ready to yeah, go home. The result spreadsheet. What do you mean? Huh? You mean this test now? I don't normally don't update it right after I finish a test. I update it the day I edit the video, which could take several days before I do. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go go home now. 7. So in 1-ish hour, I have to go to the kindergarten. Normally we don't get there right around 8. It's more like 8:30-ish by the time we get over there. I'm actually freaking hungry right now. But the heck do I do? Because if I go home, I can't enter the home. Or well, actually, maybe that's a good idea. But am I tired? Do I want to sleep instead, or? I never update the result table right after I finish the test. In case you guys are wondering. It usually takes up to several days, maybe sometimes up to several weeks before I update the result table. I update the result table when I edit the video. That's pretty much it. I think maybe I can just go home and I can eat along with Isabel. And then she will be encouraged to eat more also. Wait, 7? Let me see. Don't remember if the heck is oops open. Is that electric? Nope, it's not. More and more trucks are getting electric nowadays. Well, I charged for less than 10 minutes. I'm at 39% again. What the heck, man? This is relentless. Charging, man, is super consistent. Car is consistent, and also, yeah, the good thing about efficient cars is that they are quite consistent when it comes to wind and so on. They're not that much affected by it. Second of the, right? 2 of the best EVs to, what do you mean? No, but Teslas and Neos, they are dominating the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Because it's like, just because I haven't tested a car in this year doesn't mean that it shouldn't be on the list, you know, or I mean counted in the list. So for example, the record, the fastest charging EV is Model S long range Palladium. I mean, that record still stands. It's almost like saying that the fastest sprint, how do I put this? The fastest person to sprint 400 meter this year is whatever, but you have to look at the all-time record, really, not whatever was happening this year. Yeah, but it's kind of weird to only count 2024. It's kind of similar to what NAF is doing. You know, they're looking at the best range in the cars coming out in 2024, which is kind of pointless because you have to also look at its competitors, even if it's something older. Let's say an EQS, you know, like what was it again? It's like the Hi-Fi set was the best, has the best range. But I was like, dude, what about EQS? What is the EQS then? Huh? Doesn't the EQS mean anything to you? You know? And it could also be by coincidence that I haven't tested some of the other cars yet, but they have been ready. There's actually a new Ioniq. There's a new Ioniq 5 with even bigger battery that I need to test. Then some other improvements. I don't remember what the heck it was. So I requested to borrow it, but they haven't booked me up for that. No, wait, maybe they did. No, wait, maybe they did. Yeah, I think they did already. Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 5N. Finally. Test was with 107. Huh? 107 what? Oh, kilowatt. Oh, you're talking about EQS? Okay, sorry, I didn't read far enough up. EQS was 9.5. Yeah, you see? That was with 100. Oh, okay. Well, you're talking about net capacity. Yeah, I was thinking gross capacity. Yeah. So there's a new EQS, but is it out yet? I'm surprised that Mercedes hasn't offered me that, because suddenly Mercedes emailed me and said, "Hey, we have EQE SUV 4matic, 43 4matic something AMG, fat EQE." I mean, huh? Wait. I have tested many EQEs before, and this is the beefiest EQE SUV with 697 horsepower. Okay, so Mercedes, at least in Norway, they are really good at finding interesting cars for me. So they would be I would be the first one of the first they would ask about. You know, if they're like, "Hey, I want to try the new EQS with even bigger battery." So that means that there is a possibility that it's not ready yet in Norway. Is it ready other countries? Has it been out for a while? You know, the one with a vertical grill or some shit like this? Like they made a grill or some shit. Like, I don't know. you know what I mean? Why do they even waste time making a grill in an EV? Why does an EV need a grill, you know? It's like, why do we need fake engine sound and fake gear shift in an EV? I don't know. It's like, why live in the past when we can move forward for the future? I don't have. I mean, It's not like I have anything against grills. It's just that it's just no. You know why? You know why I don't like grills? Because Tesla stopped doing that. No, but I actually didn't really. I was never a fan of the nose cone in Millennium Falcon. I actually like the facelift Model S from 2016 better. But anyway, smart panel. Yes, I don't know what the heck, man. Maybe you can put solar panel on the grill. The bare grills. No, just kidding. But I should go inside then. We should tell BMW to stop making grills. Okay, I'm gonna plug in case I get some griddle water. Oh, I have to pack my shits there. Okay, packing my shits. Your wifey might sit in the back here tonight. So, I mean, this afternoon. So. Yes, I have to clean up here. The back seat, so it looks fairly tidy. So wifey didn't like the back seat here. She said it was very uncomfortable. She's not lying, that's for sure. When she's complaining, she's not lying at all. She also complained about the ID4 seats. Back seats being uncomfortable. Okay, so. Jaguar. There was one YouTuber, he called it Jaguar. I said, huh? It's Jaguar. Where the heck did he get Jaguar from? He kept saying that throughout the video. Jaguar. He's talking about the Jaguar I-Pace, you know. Maybe you can read it as Jaguar. Okay. But stop there. Okay, I kind of packed most of my shits now. Let me see, I think I don't need this. Yeah, I can pack this also. Yeah, have a great day. I mean, in general, a big grill, I mean, you have to understand the whole grill thing, you know. I could make a rant about grills,